Oh, sorry. All right, we might as well start. Welcome. I hope everyone's going well this evening. Okay, straight off the bat, what I want to do is I want to actually implement this multi-auth into our end-to-end tests. The reason being is I want to be able to test both light mode and dark mode through just a simple shakeout test. Our shakeout test takes screenshots, and it'll be a lot quicker for me to look at screenshots than it is to actually navigate through NearBeach. So what I've got is this particular article of playwrightsolutions.com handling multiple login states between different tests in Playwright. So what they've done is they've set up this. We've got a similar file. I'm actually switching to that branch right now. We should have a branch called development that. Remote. Oh, I'm in Docker. All right, yep. I keep doing this. Git pull. Gonna go close that. I'm gonna close all of these. I'm gonna minimize everything. And I'm gonna open up NearBeach. I'm gonna open up our test. I'm opening up our end-to-end tests. We've got our auth here. We've got our shakeup, and we've got our playwright config. So I'm gonna order it playwright, auth, and then so forth. So we've got our auth.setup file right here. As you see, we've got our usernames here. And what they do is they've got something similar. So they got setup create auth admin. We've got setup authenticate and so forth like that. So we'll be doing that through this process in here. However, we will be doing these user details, these user credentials just a little bit different. So yeah, but it shouldn't take too long to actually implement this whatsoever. So what we need to do is straight off the bat, let's go const credentials, and this is an object. So ooh, I've forgotten how to do this. TypeScript object array. So we've got something like this. Okay, cool. Easy done. All right. And in this sort of case, what we want is we want a username as string, and we want a password as a string, and we want that to be like that. Now, what have they got? Oh, they've got an equals. Yep, that makes sense. It's been a while since I've actually used a bit of TypeScript, but hey, here we are. So we'll the first one, is that all they've done? They've got it as an object. Sorry, an array. I've got it as an object. Username, we'll just have admin. Password is our usual test1234. What we'll do, it'll copy and paste that. Dark admin, and copy and paste that. We won't need any more at the moment, but the idea is that we'll be able to add these in here. And what we can do is we can essentially set them up down here. So if we go here, we've got the so essentially it's repeated code down here. All right, and we've got a path, and I'm just wondering, we could do this better. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. I'm going to essentially paste it here. Like something like so. And we're going to compare with what I've done. So we've got login page, go to login page, yep. All right, cool, that's sweet. We've got the locators, we're filling out the username and password, that's sweet. We're clicking the login, we're waiting for the page, waiting for the URL. So that's the dashboard URL. And then we're doing the auth and the auth file. And the auth file will be something like this. All right, sweet. So it's pretty much the same. What I want to do in here also is I want to do auth file. And that will also be a string. Something as simple as that. And then auth file. In this sort of case, what we want is tests.auth. And then what we want here is admin.json, like so. Auth file tests.auth, and then dark admin.json. So yeah, that way we're keeping the names consistent. What I could do is I can sort of do that now. And then here, what we can do, authenticate was right. They've got to create admin auth. I'm going to say authenticate all user logins. All right. Authenticate all user logins. Sweet. And then what we want to do is we just want to write a loop through the credentials list and log in. So credentials dot for each, and then we've just got a simple row. I really should be verbose about this. I really should go single credential. Oh, I don't like it like that. Like so. And then it's pretty much the same for down here. So 22 to 35. Oops, I was meant to go. Like so. And then I'll just paste this up here. All right, perform authentication steps, replace with your own. Okay, cool. We'll just go to login page. Oh, we're not passing through the await. We need a async at the front here. Or do we need await? No, async. Okay, I don't know what to do in TypeScript for this case. Because yeah, we do have to await. Is that why they've done it in separate things? That's right. JavaScript async for each loop. Let's find out. All right, async function print files for const files of files, const await. doesn't do what it just fires off multiple. All right. Oh, I was meant to click that. And hey, Adrian, how are you? Yeah, the weekend has finally started. I am exhausted. So today we are just rewriting this. So that way we've got, essentially, if we want to add in more authentications and all that kind of stuff, we just have to add it in here. I am just hitting an issue because this is all async. And we've all got await functionalities and stuff like that. I've never had to do that for each before, so I'm going to do that. And I realize also I should be putting this as a type and reusing it in multiple places. So I will be doing that shortly. It's been a little while since I've used TypeScript, but hey, I do enjoy it. How's your day going at least? Hopefully it's going well. I got my bike back the other day, which I'm happy for. In order, doesn't matter. If the order doesn't matter, it may be quicker to process all the players in parallel. Yeah, the order doesn't matter. So this is saying do a map. All right, cool. So I'm just getting ready to head out to a job interview. I'm so excited. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I do hope you get it. So that is exciting news. Oh yeah. Oop, I went down too far then. I wanted it should be. Okay, so I am just going to quickly rewrite this await promise for all. And then we've got credentials dot, and then we've got to map it with the async. And then we've got single. Yeah, we'll do single such that it does that. And then all I need to do is, I think I've got to, oh, and hey, Grim, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I do hope, how was the rest of your stream? Hey, Ivanhoe, how are you? Doing a bit of TypeScript today, a bit different. In the sense that I am getting this ready. Oops. I keep hitting F1 and I keep bringing that up. And hey, Bitfim, how are you? So, for those who don't know, just give me, how do I keep forgetting how to do it. There it is. Grim. Oh. Cool, someone did it. Thank you very much, whoever gave the shout out to RW Grim. So he's working on Pigeon, the old, if I can spell it right, the old messaging system that we all used to use back in the day. So yeah, went well. We finally got RRCV3 DMs working right. Oh, that's good to hear. The rare option where we, yep. Yep, it's time zones. I'm now back in, it's still light outside. It's pretty much 7 o'clock. It is great. Daylight savings, I love it. So, yeah. I don't know what the time is there for you. All right, I need to delete this. To delete this. And delete these. All right, now, do I need a map? I think the map's fine there. Oh, yeah. All right. Yes, it's really early in the morning. All right. Oh, yeah, fair enough. The chicken nuggets in the air fryer, I'm assuming. with some mozzarella sticks. So, yeah. Anyway, for those who are joining and don't know what I'm working on, I'm terribly sorry. I should actually state what I'm doing. I'm working on a project management system called NearBeach. So what it can actually do is it can house information around organizations to customers, just simple sort of data gathering. It has Kanban board features, projects, requirements, new tasks, and requests for changes for those who are deploying too. So yeah, today what I'm doing is I am trying to fix up my essentially end-to-end testing, which does not really exist. At the moment, all the end-to-end test does is it visits all these different pages and make sure that they load up correctly. And then it takes a screenshot and stuff like that. So what I want to implement is the ability to log in as two different users and have this particular test run twice, once for dark mode, once for light mode. And the idea is because I've been testing out dark mode so much, I have accidentally broken something in light mode and I haven't found out. For example, this is broken right here. This is actually, meant to switch over. And some of these things, even though these work, I think it's somewhere else where the card design, I keep clicking on the Kanban stuff. The card design doesn't work 100%. I keep forgetting where it is. And essentially, I just need to get this all fixed up. Anyway, I'll jump back onto dark mode. Yep, I know that's a bug. I've got to fix that up. So, that's what we're doing today. And then we're finding a bunch of bugs and we're going to try and fix them. We're actually at that point where we're actually at a good spot with bugs. So if we have a look at our current issues, I'm going to close all of these. So with our release, we've hit all the bugs which we want to fix for this release. So we're getting that out the door. And we've currently got 12 bugs which we want to sort of fix up after that. We want to unblock a couple. Only crazy people use light mode. Actually, I've been forced to use light mode, so, in specific cases, I've been forced to use light mode. So I have the ability to work anywhere, so I don't get motion sickness at all. So at the start of the year, the CEO who lives near my father, where I was staying at the time, was actually driving me into work, but he would arrive shortly after 9 o'clock in the morning, so I had to be working. So I'll be working in the car and he'll be driving. And the only problem is working in the car is dark mode doesn't appear really nice when you got a lot of light around. So those are times where I do use light mode. So and I'm hoping with future releases of NearBeach to see if I can actually release different themes. I do believe it might be plausible with how Bootstrap is set up and just having it really easy to do that. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, of course. Alright, so getting back into this, we do have an error on this page, but first what I want to do is I want to put this into a type. So it has been a while. Create type. So it's kind of there, but not quite there. All right, sorry, I should zoom in so people can read this. I'm just looking, all right, type, so it's just type. So I'm just gonna go type, credentials, type, equals, and then we've just got the username, string, password, string, auth file, string. But this is going to be an array. Okay, cool. And then we just need credentials type, like so. And then down here, actually, I don't think we need that. I think we just get rid of that, and then we just put it in here, like that. And then down here, we've got player. And oh, we don't need the type there. Yep. Okay, cool. Now, we don't want... that's test code. I don't want that. That's my bad. So single. I keep hitting the wrong keys tonight. And then what we want is credential type. And then promise void. All right. We're trying to do this properly. Page. No, it didn't. It doesn't like that there. All right. Oh, something happened. And thank you very much, sorry, I'm terrible with new names. Oryx Orca, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. I do hope you enjoy my content. So, yeah. Anyway, so we've got the single cut passing through. What we now need to do is we need to go in here and just go single.username. Yes, welcome. I do like how you enjoy the little Max Shock. It's not our only shocked image. We've also got the shell shock. All right, so it fills in the username and password. Good. We've got the button login and we click it. We wait for the page to load and then we want to go single.auth file. Okay, cool. So that should work for this particular thing. And the good thing is, moving forward is if I need to add in more users, I can. All I need to do is put them in here. And this will run before everything. Now, I do notice, if I close this, I keep that open for the moment. I close this, I close this. I'll close this for the moment. I've got it bookmarked. If we go in here, and I scroll down to their config. All right, so they've got the storage state classified in here and they're pulling it in. All good and dandy. We'll essentially be doing the same thing. So we probably need to remove it from here though. So I'm just going to do that. All right, dependencies we still need. Dependency setup, yep. And I think that's it for the moment. Unless this, yeah, oops, sorry. And one reason why I don't think it's there is that they've got it actually stated here. So yeah, I'm going to do the same thing that they've got. And they've got like customer 1, customer 2, and so forth like that. Now going up here, we've got it like this. That's perfectly fine. I should yank this though. Now test, make sure the user's logged in. Yep, that tests. And then we've got the array. And then we've got this one. Now I'm just wondering, I think we just use this at any point. let's have a look. So test.use, and then we've got, just double checking that they've got it, they've got it as an object, and then storage state, and then we've got tests.auth, and then we've got admin user, I do believe. Oh, just admin.json. Like so. All right. Now, I'm just going to be pedantic about this. Log the user in. And now they've got test describe. I kind of want to do a test describe. We should be doing test describe. So I'm just going to paste it in, test describe. I'll fill out all of this properly in a minute. I will just do something like this. Like so. And it doesn't like that because I need to do that. No. Other way around. And then what I want to do is I want to shake out tests with normal admin logged in. All right, so this should do the whole kit and caboodle. Making sure nothing on the console and all that kind of stuff. I am just going to hit save. I could recopy all of this and then do it. Have it down here with the other admin. But I feel like if we go right-hand click, refactor, rename. And hey, Sandy Lee, how are you? I hope you're going well. Oh, wrong. That's check every page load admin. And then what I'm going to do is, because this is pretty much the same code, I am going to copy and paste. But have it admin dark. So yeah, I wasn't able to get a hairdresser appointment. So yeah, it's still here for another week, hopefully next week. It's just been one of those really busy weeks, and when I actually had a chance, there was no appointments, and I was like, these things happen. Dark_admin. So we just want to update this, go dark_admin. We want shakeout tests with dark admin logged in. Not fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Now this is giving me the green squiggly line, duplicate code. Yeah. I mean, I could do this, loop this test. I mean, they are pretty much the same. And they can be done in parallel. All right, let's see if we can loop it. Just don't want to overly complicate this. Now, straight off the bat, I'm probably going to remove this. Oh, I mucked up then. There we go. Yep, that duplicate's fine. What I'll do is I'll get rid of that because we can remake it. And what we want to do is we want to go down here. So we want that to be in a loop. Check. Yep, we'll definitely want that in a loop. Loop through each page. Yep, we definitely want that in a loop. It's going to be a loop within a loop, which, I mean, these things happen, but it should be fine. Then we don't have duplicated code. And we just got loops. Yeah, all right, cool. So what I'm going to do, and that also makes it so that in the future we can just keep building this up. Yeah. Okay. Type page array type will equal. It'll equal an object where we've got test string URL string. Page title is a string. Page header and screenshot path. Page header string screenshot path is going to be a string. All right, and then what we want to do here is add in the page array type, but as an that. Perfect. Override property and test to page array. What? Page heading. All right. That was my mistake. Let's see if. Yeah, that should be working out. Don't know why that's like that. Yeah, that's that. Sorry, I'm just getting confused about this. Okay, give that a decent space. Then we've got checkout test with normal and dark admin. All right, logged in. Cool. So using the, now this is where we want I'm just wondering if we've got any async stuff we do. I'm just wondering if we want to call a function instead. All right. So I'm just trying to work stuff out aloud. Did I want to loop this, or did I want to just be like, all right, here's a function. I'm just going to pass through the user login details. It'll be essentially this detail and this detail. And then it will work this stuff out. But I have a feeling that won't work as well. Okay, well, we can test it out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to close off this, and then I'm going to have a simple function. I'm going to have it's just called test, like so. It instantly does not like it. No, It doesn't, no, it won't work. Okay. So what I want to do is a simple array of all authenticated JSON arrays. We'll have const login JSON equals, and this will be a string. This will be string array equals, and all we need is essentially these. And what I'll do So all I need to do is just do something like this. Like so. And then loop through the logins and test. As simple as that. And I've just realized that's not going to work, because we've got one light and one dark up here. And they're going to override each other. And I've overcomplicated this for no reason when I could just use dark mode type of stuff. Alright, not a problem. Git status, git checkout, tests, end-to-end shakeout, and then check every admin. Yeah, all right. Not a problem at all. What we'll do is we'll copy this, we'll paste this in, and then we'll just have dark admin. We'll add it to code, yep. Straight off the bat, we'll go in here. This is just meant to be admin JSON. This one's meant to be dark admin. And thank you very much for the follow, Max Goer. Greatly appreciated. I do hope you're enjoying my content. So yeah, make sure in this sort of case we can cut down a lot of this. So we can say checking out dark mode, because we know each page loads up perfectly fine. And yo, Python and JS is my favorite thing next to Figma. Fair enough. I'm not good at Figma, but then again, I am not good at design. You can clearly tell that in NearBeach. So if you've got any design tips or anything like that, please feel free to chime in our Discord. And welcome. So what I want to do is I can get rid of a lot of this. We just really need this URL. We don't need to check any of these page informations, and we just need the screenshot to be different. In this sort of case, it is pretty much designed. It's basic design, really. Any tips or hints or anything like that, it would be greatly appreciated. So yeah. So what we need to do, oops, I don't like how this little bar is so tiny. So we need to remove a lot of those. We should also put the types in here and here, and we can get rid of a lot of this. So we still need to go to the URL. We don't need to do any of this. Make sure the VueJS is loaded. Well, that should still load no matter what mode you're in. Make sure there's no errors in the console. Already done. Page on console. Yeah, making sure there's no warnings. Yep, that makes sense. All right, waiting for the loader. Yep. that should be fine. That's already been tested. We're just taking a screenshot. All right, cool. So we just need the screenshot path and the URL. So yeah, we can get away with just doing that here. And that way we're not duplicating code. It should be a lot quicker doing the dark mode. Now, straight off the bat, we need a type for this. So type page array type equals, and it's going to be an object. It's going to have URL string, and it's going to have a screenshot path. All right. String. Okay, and then in here we've got page array type. Now I should look up. It's because I didn't look up what type of casing types have. I'm just assuming it has that sort of casing. Oh, all right, it's got, yep. Cool, I'm gonna have to change that. I'm happy with that. And then this page array just goes, ugh. And that's fine. And then what I want to do, I just want to get rid of a lot of that. Actually, undo. All right, there's a quick way of doing this, and I'm going to show you. So I want to get rid of a lot of that data. Let's do this the smart way. Okay, what I want to do, console, I'm pasting it into the console. Bang. So we've got page array dot map. We've got a simple row, and we're just going to return an object where we've got the URL and then row.url, and we've got the screenshot path, and that's the row.screenshot underscore path. Page array is not defined. We just literally defined it up here. Literally, it's right here. Oh, it cut things out. Oh. Well, that's why it didn't work. Didn't grab that last thing. All right, not a problem. Copy. Go over here. I'm just going to hit enter. I'm just going to clear. Pasting it in. Oh, it still didn't do it. I know why. Test results user. User information 1. All right, cool. All right, it's meant to take a lot shorter. Page array dot map row, and then what we want is we just want a simple return, and then we want a simple URL row.url. And then we want screenshot path, row.screenshot path. And we just want to hit enter, and we should be able to copy that now. And I just realized, yeah, this mucks it up with the arrays like that. Damn. All right, I thought this was going to be quicker, but apparently not. We tried. Oh, maybe it was. Oh no. It's my original copy. What the? Copy object. Oh my god, this thing sometimes. All right, and then paste. All right, I think I've screwed something up, but not a problem. We'll fix this up in a minute. There we go. So page array. Okay, page array type, URL, screenshot. All right, yeah, it just does all that. That's fine. I want to get rid of that though. All right, maybe it wasn't as quick as I was hoping. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh, wait, thank you. Where's my find and replace? Find, replace. Let's just go URL, replace with URL. Replace all. All right. Work smarter, not harder. Screenshot path with screenshot path. Okay, cool. Now, scrolling all the way down, we've got that ended. All right, sweet. All right, home, yep, home, space. I'm just fixing this up. It's because I'm pedantic like this. Git push force. All right. There's times where I've done something similar like this in Excel. I was hoping it would be quicker in the console, but these things happen. Git checkout main, git push. Well, I'm on my dev branch, which will hopefully become a new release tonight. So I'm looking at a new release tonight because I've hit all the bugs that I want to fix, and then we're looking at features and bug fixes that we want to achieve in the next release, which will hopefully be this time next week also. All right, I'm near the end, right? Oh god, I'm not even near the end. I use main. So NearBeach is on main. But currently I'm on development-0.30.16, which this is the highest I've been on a patch version. There's only one other time I've been this high on a patch version. I think that was last year. Yeah. Oop. Wasn't meant to delete that. Alright, almost done this fiddly stuff. There we go. Alright, now that is done. So we've got page array, which we're happy with. I don't know why it's giving me the red squiggly. Oh, yep. I just got to do that. Right, so you are not a master type of guy, huh? Yeah, when Black Lives Matter, I just realized how dark it is getting outside. When Black Lives Matters came out and people were throwing, I've fast been like, listen, these are sort of words which we want to migrate away from. I was more than happy to. All it took was me going into the GitHub settings and changing master to main. And I'm fine with that. So, yeah. All right, so what we want to do is we still want to go through the page for each array. What we want here is we want a page array type, like so. We test the row, async function, page, promise, yep. We go to the URL and we take a screenshot path. Now the screenshot path we need to change. We need to have dark admin somewhere in there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have, at the very end, I'm just going to have dark. That's going to be the easiest way to do it, because the reason being is I can just do find and replace .jpeg. And then just have dark.jpg with the space at the front. And replace all. So we've got dark.jpg now. And that will work wonders. Okay. Let's hit save. Oops, let's find out what this is. So, ooh. We don't have the test. Oh yeah, I got rid of it. All right, no problem. We'll have it at the same as the URL. Because in Redis, it is using the term master and slave, but in Git there is slave just master. I'm not 100% familiar with how Redis is doing it. I do know other sort of databases, like I think it was MySQL, decided to use source and replicant. So the source is the primary, and there are one or more replicants, which are the secondaries. Replicas, sorry. So yeah, it's, some people changed, some people couldn't. And then some people just didn't. All right, npm run. Now we're just going to go E to E. I realize this failed because I have done nothing. I should have done npm run watch. They have changed the name. Oh, okay, yep. Okay. Cool. Did I do watch? Oh, I meant to do prod, but it doesn't matter. We're running a test. And then what we want to do is we just want to hit this run. And then we want to hit npm run E to E. Are still capable. Yeah. Yeah. And then authentication, go to H. Now that I think, is to... Oh, it didn't. Setup failed. Okay, let's... So we've got dark admin. That worked. Just beware, light admin. Oh, light admin's that one. All right. So I'm just going to remove the database because it's just a temporary database. Manage. Migrate. Python 3. Manage. What is it? Load data. NearBeach. Fixtures. Basic setup. All right, cool. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to hit play. I'm going to do npm run e2e. Failed again. Auth didn't work. All right, so we're going to figure this out. But first, I'm going to quickly close the curtains and grab a drink. I will be back in about 30 seconds. It won't be long. All right, I'm back. Cool. So, we've broken the login. Let's see what's happened. So, in here, it's saying authenticate all login users. So, go to this page. Doesn't work. But it does. Oh, these are the new images, by the way. New image, new image, new image, old image, old image, old image, old image, new image, new image. All right. Error, page go to, error abort, navigating, waiting to load. Okay. So, master git probably comes from the term master copy, the original which copies are made from. I just use whatever the default. Yeah. It wasn't meant to be a derogatory term or stuff like that. It's just, you know, that particular. Yeah, the thing about words is they evolve. I'm just happy to go with main. I'm happy with that. Okay, so page. Now wait promises all credentials map sync. Am I getting to page here? Let's see if I can go to that. They do live in the context of the world that we are living in. I can say some words that have changed quite a bit. So, for example, queer. The context of the word queer has changed drastically in the last 10 years. And then the last 40 years before that and stuff like that. It started off as a friendly word meaning a bit strange. And then it became a very negative word. And now it's not negative anymore. All right, still. All right. I think I know why this was not in a loop. I just want to do one more test. And so I'm scooting all over the place and not realizing that the thing is right there. All right, authentication, all login users. All right. Yeah, it still hit the login page. I think I know why. I think it doesn't like the loop whatsoever. Now I could do the switcheroo. I can move this here and this here. Like so, and no one knows the difference. That way it still loops through the credentials. I just need to rename this. So that will be authenticating the user. And then did that automatically change that? Ah, sweet, that automatically changed that to backticks. Oh, that's neat. Single dot user name. Okay. Now it's throwing up errors. That's because we've got to change this with this. Okay. So everyone's happy with that. Ah, still throwing up errors. Oh. That's meant to be async. Oh. Promise all. Okay. No such files. Oh. All right. This is where we look at the auth. It's dark_admin. Let's check this. There we go, that's my mistake. All right, so I'm gonna run that again. So I've just made a bad mistake. And all right, cool. The one reason why I'm skipping past WebKit is there is a known bug on this Ubuntu with this particular thing. I'm just skipping it. All right, I looked into it. This will run perfectly fine on my Mac. On Linux, there's a bug. All right, make sure users are logged in, stuff like that. All right, sweet. This is done. I'm just going to quickly look at just the failed. They're all WebKit. All right, cool. And what I'm going to do is that thing is annoying me. I mean, I could bring back this into that and then figure out how I can delete those things I don't need. I mean, I can do this quickly in Excel. All right. Give me 2 seconds. I am going to fix this up. I just want text. Unformatted text. All right, cool. We want it, comma. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's still a lot you can do in Excel, just to quickly speed things up. So we'll need the name, we'll need the URL, we don't need the page title, we don't need the page header. Delete columns, and then I could put this in as I need to put this in as a concatenate. And then it's this with this. Boom, 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 boom. And then this. And that should give us that, in which case we can just Control C, we can just go straight back into the code, we can go over here, we can then delete that, and then we can just paste it in. We've got I'll just do this manually. I knew I forgot one thing. There we go. And then we just need to bump this down. And then we just need to put test in here. And then all we need to do is the same replacement as before, but we're also doing an extra replacement. We're going to go test this, and what we're going to do is we're going to have test this dark mode, and then everything should come out like that. Perfect. Let's go save. Let's exit this. Let's just rerun this. I'm going to close the Excel. Don't save. And we've got 164 tests, but remember a lot of those is just we've got the main shakeout test, and then we've got the tests where we're just making sure, hey, this renders light mode or dark mode correctly. There might be another theme test. I might rename this to something more appropriate. So, dark mode shakeout. All right. Oh, dark mode theme test. Theme shakeout. And then when we have another mode and stuff, another theme and stuff like that, we just copy that. We have another user. Bob's your uncle. Everyone's happy. Now, all the WebKit ones failed. All right, sweet. Oh, we've got to rename our tests. So that will now not be row. This will be now row test. And then that passes all the way through. So yeah, we're happy with that. Now I do believe the row tests, sorry, the dark mode will run really, really quickly compared to the other one. All right, now we did have some, yep, that's fine. That's all WebKit stuff. So once again, all the failed stuff. WebKit, and there, as you see, it's, yep, cool. Check out dark mode. All right, didn't get that one. Oh no, checking out dark mode. Yep. No, that's one. So all of that didn't work, but we got it passed. So all of this worked. Firefox, Chromium, we're all happy with that. Cool. So we can click into this new group. It's got the screenshot. Oh, it doesn't. I kind of wish it would show the screenshot in this. All right. see if that's possible. Include attachments in your report. Sorry, this is really, really tiny. I am just going to increase it for you guys. And that's another thing which we want to do tonight is we want to set this up so it runs on CI/CD. Actually, no, not this one. I will have to think about setting this up to run on CI/CD. I do want to set it up, but not tonight. Sorry, I was thinking of the unit test for VueJS, which we will be doing very shortly. So automate testing with Playwright is a great way to ensure your application is working correctly, but testing a file can be a challenge. Yep, all right. Attachments, yep, that's what we want. But they're not there. Test information, attach, await, link. All right, I'm gonna have to read it up. Not too important for me tonight. But I did want to see one thing. So if I open up this, I go to our sites, NearBeach. If I open this up even better, we've got test results in here. So as you see, we can scroll through. Still not waiting for that thing to destroy itself, but hey, that's fine. The good thing is we can quickly... All right, so that's that. Cadmin. Oh, hello. And hello, Freedom. How are you? I hope you're going well. We're just going through this. I'm realizing that thing. Yeah, all right. We need to paste in some code, but that's fine. For our tests, this is a good indication to tell us what's working, what's not between dark mode and not. As you see, we just need that little bit extra code. So I'm just going to go over here. I'm going to go into this one. We're going to scroll down. We're going to have this one line. What it does is it waits for the loader to be gone before it takes another screenshot. So we're just going to cancel that. We're just going to hit reload. We're also going to have a look at that Kanban one that's missing. That was weird. So we've got Kanban information. Sorry, I will... Got card, the Kanban card. Okay, I'm just going to put these right next to each other because they should match up somewhat. Anyway, I hope you're going well, Freedom. So we've got Kanban information, Kanban card. And then we've got edit board. And then we've got edit board. Okay. Kanban information. Oh, wait, I was meant to check the naming convention too. So we've got Kanban information, Kanban admin only, Kanban admin only. Ooh. Edit board. There we go. That's probably what's causing the issue. And if I scroll all the way over, we can see Kanban admin only dark, and let's just change that to edit board, like so. You're doing good. Oh, that's great. Learning Kanban here. New ID for me. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Kanbans are great, or Kanbans, however you pronounce them. I haven't learned how to pronounce it properly. So, yeah. Yeah. Tonight we are running tests, so we are setting up our end-to-end tests so that way I can quickly run something and actually use the screenshots to quickly browse through everything to see if there's an outstanding issue. Going to help greatly with between dark mode and not dark mode. So for example, I can just do something like this and be like, all right, cool. Everything's looking fine there. Everything's looking fine there. I should be doing this slower. Sorry for those who don't like flashing screens. I just realized that just then. And so forth like that. I'll probably do that off stream. Okay. So I'm happy with that. Let's open up our terminal. I'm just going to move our terminal over here. We're going to cd into our sites NearBeach. And then we're going to go git status. So we are going to git checkout NearBeach static git status. We're going to ignore these files. So we've edited our playwright, we've edited our end-to-end auth setup. We've done our 2 shakeouts. So I'm going to go git add playwright, git add tests, git status, okay, git commit, update playwright. So we have multiple different logins. Tests can then use these login files differently. All right, cool. And then we push that. Now I want to close all these. Now we didn't have playwright multiple logins. We actually had it in our new features. In progress. Under testing, right? Administration, notify users, redesign, investigate toasts. I thought I saw this the other day. Oh, must not have. I thought I did. Huh. All right, my bad. I thought I actually did. I have it on the whiteboard, so I've done that. Cool. The next thing to do is plan next tests and stuff like that. All right, cool. Let's go to NearBeach.read the docs.io. Yeah, we're gonna have to actually do, because I've essentially completed all the tasks I wanted to do. We can unblock that tonight. We can read up on documentation. I need to think about that. We can fix that up. As you see, we don't have many bugs left. We've got 3 normal, 2 which are blocked. Then the rest of mine are in low, which we should be able to get through very easily. So for example, finished RFCs shouldn't have their date time crossed out. We're actually probably going to not use that particular component. We are probably going to use something different for that. Duplication of data attribute of the Kanban property order component. Ooh. Ooh, all right. That one might need to go through and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I need to go through this. As you see, we've got 12, which we're doing good. You know, we're gonna probably add on a few tonight. But yeah, we're getting close. So what I want to do is go into my procedures, deployment of NearBeach. Not deployment of NearBeach, sorry. Yeah, deployment of NearBeach. All right, I need to up these documentation. So get and pull in the main branch. So what we want to do is get status. All right, I am just gonna change that preference. I'm gonna have it that tiniest bit. All right. Okay, cool. We're just gonna remove those files. Easiest way to do it. What we want to do is git checkout main. We're gonna git pull. It's gonna fast forward everything. Cool. Git checkout development 0.30.16. We want git merge in our main. This is gonna cause a conflict. All right. So we've got a conflict, which is good. We've got it in the document views. So what I want to do is I want to go to the document views. I wonder if I could, no. So NearBeach, views, document views. I'm going to make this as big screen as possible. And I'm going to find out where this thing is. So we've got the head here. And we've got that there. Oh, I think I know what's happened. I think someone's added in a space and I've added in code. And what that means is this gets put in here. So I'm actually going to put this at the very end. Give it 2 spaces up. Yep, sweet. Gonna make sure this has only 2 spaces. Sweet, that has 2 spaces. Yep, all right. Cool, and then that should have fixed that. 4 warnings. As you're not listed in. Yeah, no, I need request though. All right, I can fix up those things another day. All right. So what I want to do, get status. So I want to get add everything, git commit, fixed merge conflicts, and git push. Sweet. All right, so that's pushed everything up. So if we go to our instructions, git pull and merge in the main branch, we want to all the security fixes and packages and all that kind of stuff. Made you a new logo if you want it. It's free. Cheers. Thank you very much, Max Go. Sorry, Max Goey. We want security fixes in the node. Run audit tool. So npm audit. You can, but might be best in the Discord. Oh, we have one fix. Post CSS. Okay. All right. So we've just done that. I am actually going to move my terminal over. Oh, wrong one. This one. I want to put it here just because I'll be switching from this screen to it very quickly. Remove the build and dist folders, and I've just realized I don't think I've set up my auth on this just yet. Which is annoying. Sorry, I've got to set up my auth. PM to who. It should. You can either jump on you can either go to general or you can PM to me, and I should be Robotic Head. All right. So one problem I have is I don't have my pip authentication set up on this yet, which is annoying. I keep forgetting to do it every week. So we can still follow through most of this. So what we need to do is we need to update the package. So this will be 16. I keep hitting F1. All right, NearBeach and init. Should give us 16. Cheers. Thank you very much, Max Goey. It's greatly appreciated. Make sure you're currently using the correct virtual environment. Yep, and we've got to build this stuff. Run the unit tests. So what we need is source venv bin activate Python 3 manage test. So we're just running the unit tests at the moment. This doesn't need us to do much. It will come up with a couple of these errors and stuff like that, but those errors are planned. So for example, that error list one is actually planned, and I just got to make sure that they're quiet. So that runs, compile the JavaScript into production mode, npm run prod. Do I have my laptop here? Got my work one. No. All right. I'm gonna have to run and get my laptop to implement end-to-end tests. Yep. Just making sure everything runs like it is. We're actually going to do a proper shakeout test too. We know about the WebKit. Yep, all WebKit fails passed. Yep, so we're quite happy with that. All right, cool. I'm gonna get out of that. All right, edit the setup py file. If there's any new packages, we don't have any new packages whatsoever. Update the virtual environment packages. We don't technically need to do this. That's perfectly fine. And then it's wanting us to run those particular commands, which I'll have to do on my laptop. And then push code back upstream. All right, cool. So what I want to do, I'm just going to hit stop. I'm going to hit play again. I'm going to move this file over there. So we should be using the latest version on our local host. Let's go in as admin first. And what I want to do is I just want to shake stuff out. So if I have a look at new organization, that should work. Yeah. All right. Yep, that's fine. Go into here. We've got our new Kanban board. We'll just get rid of that one. All right. Oh, that's a bug. All right, that's really weird. Let's have a look in prod. I wonder why that stopped working. That was weird. All right, let's new object, new Kanban board. Was I not clicking on it correctly? Don't know. Okay. So in the near future, I'll be creating end-to-end tests to do all this, so forth like that. I'm just making sure things are still working as intended. I do know that I should be able to, if I grab a picture, screenshot. Let's just grab this screenshot. Oops, I was going to copy it with that one. Let's go into new project. All right, it might want me to drag it. Now, the reason why it's not working is because it's my local environment and I actually don't have any blob storage set up on my local, and that's why it's complaining. So, but we've got a new object upload functionality, which is going to be great. So if you've got a new object prior, it wasn't allowing you to attach any documentation to it because essentially it didn't have an object ID to attach it to. Still haven't set mini IO locally. Not yet. I mean, I could. I probably should be using my env files and all that kind of stuff to set it up on my local and then do all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I really should be doing that as a test throw it on a Pi or something. I could actually throw it on a Pi. Just having it sit on the network. I like that idea. I might actually do that. And that way it could be my testing one. I'm just trying to think, where would I put it? So I'm just trying to think. That's what I have, fair enough. Does the new Raspberry Pi 5s have Wi-Fi? Because I don't have many ports in my modem or router. It's just none whatsoever. It has the input one and I think a spare one, but I also need 2 of the plugs there, and I would have to buy something like they have since 3, I think. Oh. Sweet. I turn my desktop off at night. So another thing is I could get something like this and then have my modem, I think. I would have to check. Because I'm about 50% sure it's connected with the USB-C, but now that I'm thinking about it, I think it's connected into a block, and I would have to actually look up how much power it'll draw and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And that way, if I've got a Raspberry Pi and stuff like that, I could connect it. Otherwise, I could run a VM on this very easily and have it boot up, because it'll be for testing environments and stuff like that. So when I say this, I mean my computer. That's not gonna. I've got so many cores, it's not funny. I mean, look at how many cores and threads I've got. So yeah, I can spare a couple for Minio. I just need to. It should connect. Yeah, it will connect. If from my local to it, if memory serves me correctly. I think that's the solution. Have off machine. Yeah. I would mostly use it for testing. So. Alright. And I really need a project before I even think about buying a 5. Let's not lie. I don't use my 4 that much. Okay, so we know that that's failing because we don't have blob storage set up. Okay, the next sort of thing we've got to do, I've got to also set it up so that locally it can actually access the local files. Yeah, the 4's more powerful enough. Okay, so now I was able to test all of these before. I'm using my 4, it's not really desktop material. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, the 5. What? Coming October. Oh, so it comes out FAQs, tech specs. There we go. So 64 ARM Cortex with cryptology, video GPU, Vulkan 1.2, dual that. So it's 2.4 quad core. Okay. Neat. And it's got up to 8 gigs. All right. So one thing I did want to test out. Sorry, I'm just going to GitHub at the moment. Yeah. And hello, Jay. How are you? I hope you're going well. Okay, one thing I am just testing. I don't think I pulled this in. Yeah, I haven't pulled this in. I need to do a full on, oh, not this one. No, this one, it's not this one. I might have pulled it in. I might have pulled it in. All right. There is something I do want to... No, it's not that one. Sorry, it's the... It's this one. Oops, sorry, I'll catch up. You're fine? Oh, that's good to hear. I mean, the original idea was good, like custom build computer, but now they've just used phone chips and it's meh. Oh, fair enough. What about you? So I'm working on NearBeach. So it's an open source project management system where you can gather organization custom information. You can build simple Kanban boards. You can have projects, requirements, like gathering user requirements and stuff like that, new tasks, and when you're ready to deploy, requests for changes. So yeah, welcome. I can just buy a phone a little better than a Raspberry Pi 5. More services on the network like Minio or NearBeach, it's fine for. Yep. More sensors, better everything, even can charge itself and hold the state of operating, etc. Pi doesn't have a battery, also no screen or on Raspberry Pi either, so that's a huge downside because the cost versus a cheap phone. Oh, fair enough. Depending on what you want it for, I did mine for, never need mine. Yeah, I've used my Raspberry Pi in the past for essentially not testing, sorry, for essentially learning, testing things, not when I say testing things out, like testing my knowledge out on system administration, all that kind of stuff, because I could screw up the whole entire system and then only spend about 20 minutes flashing a SD card and I'll be back to the start. So the original versions of NearBeach long ago were built on a Raspberry Pi, well, deployed onto a Raspberry Pi for testing. Yeah, quite a while ago now. Might just run some automation, network services, and hosting and stuff. Yeah. You've also got Pi-hole. Which I did have at one particular point. Yeah, which was good. Okay, so I have pulled this in. So source Java, remove permission, group ID. All right, so if I go into permission sets, add a user by mistake. And then I can just remove just the no group one. All right, cool. Yeah, there's a couple of things in here where I'm like, all right, that's fine. That was perfectly fine. That's, I don't know. I do believe it's going to be a string, a int on this side and an int on this side. Just not 100% sure. So there might be some cases where I need new card info. All right, so let's try list all, Kanban, add a new card, a simple card down here. And that works like it's meant to. So new card info, only add the card if the column levels match. Okay. Open card on load. Oh, this is a good one to test. So let's test. I'm in as admin user at the moment. So let's just added that in. I am assigned to it and it opens it up. I tried the pilot hole, doesn't play well with SE Linux. I never got around to fixing. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it had some glitches. Certain sites wouldn't work properly. So yeah, but I tried it back in like 2016, 2017. I think even 2018 I had it running. So yeah. Yeah, I really enjoy my Raspberry Pi. I use a HDMI monitor for it. Mine has multi-monitor output. Ooh, nice. I like doing large language models, endpoints on it. I use a 4 GB RAM Raspberry Pi one. Ooh, nice. Yeah. One year I tried installing NearBeach on my original Raspberry Pi. Let's just say when it got to the database section, when it was migrating all the files and all that kind of stuff over, it took forever. Yeah, I was just sitting there twiddling my thumbs for like half an hour. So yeah. But back then, it used to take a while to actually install NearBeach because you had to set up Unicorn, you had to set up Nginx and all that kind of stuff. Whereas nowadays, I go through the Docker route. Costs money, but it's really worth it for ease of use. Raspberry Pi OS just works. That's fair enough. Okay, so this one, local Kanban card results for each. Check to see the primary key matches. If update the data. All right, yeah. I think this is fine. Because yeah, this should be blanked out. These should match. And the draggable stuff is working. If we put this here, so that other one's on the bottom. All right, we switch them around. Yep, all right. Yeah, I think this person just went all the way through and fixed stuff up. All right. You don't use there, so you wouldn't know. I've lost the context, sorry. All right, so I'm happy with this. So what's the time? 8:30. Ah, good timing. Okay, so what I need to do is I've got to push the code upstream. I then got to build it on my laptop and release. Just because I don't have the specific files on here. So git status. All right, so this is all new static files, new init, new package manager. So git add everything, git commit, new release 0.30.16. And we're going to do a git push. Oh, their OS. Ah, okay, yeah. I was like, there, so, and I was like, what? I just, yep. All right, cool. Give me about 2 minutes. I'm just grabbing my laptop and I'll be right back. All right. Oh, nearly fell over. Just didn't sit on my seat properly. There we go. Move my creds over. Do you mean this? Or, the whiteboard. Or the whiteboard stuff. Or the, oh, yes. Yeah, I do. I really do. I'm like, I'll do it after stream, and then after stream happens, like, oh, I'm so tired, I'll just do it later. And then I get to next stream, and I'm like, whoops. Okay, so for those who are wondering what I'm doing a git pull at the moment. So we've tested everything else. I need to do this on my local, so I'm just removing the build and removing the dist. So that's done. This is all done. This is all done. I've just done a git pull. I'm just double checking I did a correct git pull, because the last thing I want to do is do a push and then have to do a quick patch. So the first thing I'm going to type out, I'll do it tomorrow, just not necessarily the next one. Oh yeah. All right, cool. Python 3. Sorry, wrong command. Python 3 setup.py. We've got sdist bdist wheel. So that's going through everything. All right, sweet. It's just building it. And the next thing I got to do is upload it. Now I've got to fix these instructions because that's actually 2 hyphens in there. So Python 3 twine upload dist / everything repository, and then NearBeach. Now I'm just wondering, I should actually do this on my phone. So give me a couple of seconds. All right. Ooh, 18%. Oof, I really should charge my laptop. Okay. There we go. The reason why I'm switching is because I don't have the fastest internet and I knocked my internet out. Doing this a couple of times. All right, so I've just done that secondary one. It will upload. So it's uploading at 300 kilobytes per second, which I'm glad I'm not doing on stream. And hey, QLogic, how are you? The modern tools these days is build, Python 3 and build. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I did not know. And couldn't I automate most of this? Yeah, slowly. Slowly getting there. Good to know you need to use PyProject Toml for that. Okay. Tell you what, let's actually go into prod.NearBeach, as that's still uploading. New features for NearBeach. This is going under administration. Oh, no, technically MISC. New method on building Python libraries. I'm literally just going to copy paste both of your comments. I've just decided to use the Mac key bindings. Does build isolation and abstracts build backends. E.g. setup py is all right. New method on how to build will be better than sys commands we are currently using. All right, cool. So I'll put that in here. I will realize that I've locked my cards. I'm going to put this up a little higher. I need to move these up. I've got to fix that bug. That bug's annoying me. I don't know what's causing that bug. Yeah, wherever my instructions are, when I did this was back in 2019, and I've never changed it ever since. Because it's the whole mentality, it's working, I'm not going to touch it. So similar to how pip install works regardless of build backends, build is similar. Oh, neat. Cool. So essentially, if I were here, let's hit stop with this. Let's play around with it. I'll use the terminal. Actually, I'll bring that terminal over. So you're saying we could just go Python 3 and build. Has no module build. I think it's probably best to use Py project toml. Oh, okay. Modern Python packages can contain a Python project toml file introduced in pip 5.18. I don't even know, and later expanded. All right, build process, create an isolated build environment, populate the build environment with the build dependencies, generate the package metadata. It's necessarily possible, generate a will. All right, sweet. So it requires setup tools. Yeah, all right, tell you what, let's find that ticket. There we go. Let's put that in there. Cool, oops. Hit Control W to backspace and close the window. All right, yeah. Anyway, I'm probably going to have to research that before attempting it on stream, just because it takes me forever to read anything. And I kind of want to finish this release. So now it should be showing up on PyPI. I can close this laptop. Yep. So if we go NearBeach, we should see, there we go. 03016. This is good news. So let's go to, actually before I open anything else up, let's go back here. So push the code upstream. So we did that already. Do a pull request and merge the code back into the main branch. All right. So compare and pull. Able to merge. This is where we press the mat key bindings. And this is where I go over here, these particular tasks. I'm going to put this in the proper order. I'm going to go, there should be, I keep doing the wrong thing. That's what I meant to click. Paste that in. Paste that in. Click on the wrong tab. Click this. Paste that in. Once again, click on the wrong tab. When you're transitioning NearBeach to the GitHub org, by the way, it won't be this month. The reason being is it'll cause too much confusion within the Hacktoberfest type of scenario. So it'll probably be middle of next month. So for those that don't know, essentially I've created the organization NearBeach on GitHub, which should now show. There we go. It's now showing. So far, we've got the NearBeach Docker, and we've got an old marketing site, which I'll end up hiding from that from here. The idea is NearBeach itself will also end up here. So the source code will be NearBeach /NearBeach. But yeah, it's a migration thing. I can't do it at the moment because there will be people trying to submit pull requests and stuff like that. It'll be a bit too complicated to handle all those issues that will cause. So yeah, the idea is that it'll belong here. I will be also probably migrating a few other things over, but not too much. From that particular point, yeah, it'll just belong here. So yeah, we'll end up hiding this one. We'll end up getting rid of this is the old demo marketing site. So this is just an image. So not much there. So yeah, it's one of those things that will actually eventually happen next month. So yeah, I'm getting excited. The good thing is this particular team has been given an open source license. So yeah, that means I won't run out of space that I've been running out of. So every 3 days I rebuild my NearBeach Docker base, which has been great. So if we have a look at the NearBeach Docker, we go to our actions. We got the base sort of stuff. So every 3 days this builds, and the idea is when we do a release, we've got the latest version of everything there, essentially, to quickly deploy. Now, the problem is I kept running out of space. So the only way around it was I had to apply for a open source, a not-for-profit license for the NearBeach organization. So, and that's why we're migrating across everything. So yeah, PyProject is nice because it almost all declarative, can replace most of the setup py possibly. Oh, nice. Setup tools should have a page on it as well. Oh, all right, sweet. If you've got any more information on it, please feel free to post it in the Discord, because that will be great. Thank you very much, QLogic. All right, going back to this, I am going to grab all of this. Gonna create pull request. So we have done a shakeout and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be naughty and I'm just going to confirm merge. And hopefully this time next year we'll have unit and end-to-end tests and all that kind of stuff built up. All right. Creating a new release off this main branch will trigger the deployment of the stack files onto the CDN. So there we go. Collect stack files. Oh, I got to do a release. Okay. So now I've got to do a release. Create a new release. So this will be alpha 0.30.16. And 16, and then we're, pasting in the bugs here. This is a pre-release, create discussion, publish release. So if we go over to our workflow, that should have started something in here. There we go. So this will take about half an hour. So yeah, and the next thing we want to actually do is we actually want to automate this next step. So, but once again, we'll slowly automate stuff. We're not going to do it overnight. It'll be piece by piece. So yeah. So this needs to be updated because this no longer exists. Oh, it forwards it to this. Ah, sweet, that's good. So what we want to do is we want to go to GitHub Workflows. We want to go to Docker image. We want to be naughty and we want to edit this. Whoops, 0.30.16. And we want to replace all. So we've got it there, got it there, and we got it there. All right, cool. PyPI now has trusted publisher thing, which you can use to auto-publish from GitHub Workflows. Oh, that will definitely save me time. Because I can easily hook that onto this. Not this one. Oh yeah, well, hook it onto the collect static files. Essentially, collect static files and deploy to PyPI. Because when I want to do a release here, I then want to get it up there. And then the idea is once that's done, I could get this to run with the latest version of NearBeach. Ooh, this is a good idea. All right. What are you calling it? Trusted publisher thingy. Introducing publish thingy is such a great word. Oh, this is new. Well, it's 6 months, but still, I consider it new. Because 6 months ago, I was still building up the 030 branch. And now look how far we've come. Alright, starting today, PyPI package maintainers can adopt a new, more secure publishing method that does not require long-lived passwords or API tokens to be shared in the system. Alright, this is definitely going into... you work on a Mac all day, and then you jump on Linux, and then you're using all the Mac key bindings constantly, and you're like, I swear to you, I'm not on a Mac. Alright, this is actually going to go as a highest priority. So we've got the PyPI trusted publishers as automate publishing to PyPI. Just don't use Mac. I've got to for work. I've got to. I've also got to install Windows on this computer because there's a couple of... Let's say this is not the client's fault at all. This particular client has a beast of a website, an absolute beast. The problem is the .NET version does not work properly on the M1 architecture. There's a bug where it uses like either one core or one thread only when it compiles, and it can take up to 20 minutes to compile. So I want to kind of install Windows on this, get everything set up for my work, and see how long it takes me to actually compile, because I am sick and tired of it not working. And there's bugs too, where, because this is .NET with Embraco, sometimes I'll be editing a view, and that's fine. It will hot reload that in, but every now and then it won't hot reload, and I have to hit the recompile button. That's the first thing I ask to recruiters. Yeah, what stack are you using and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, the good thing is the new Embraco sites and stuff like that, they're using the new .NET Core, and holy hell, that's a different beast in itself. It compiles like there's no tomorrow, and I can actually have a local running up in a couple of seconds, which is awesome. Anyway, before I forget, we could use the above to automate publishing to PYPI. We'll hijack the current. I'm literally just going to copy the collect static files YAML. And I did it again. Use the thing. YAML git flow to help publish it. Because yeah, what I would need to do is I would need to publish it first, because it'll have to be published. And then what actually happens is it sets up a local version here, and it collects the static files, and those static files go up onto my Cloudflare CDN, which is just cdn.nearbeach.org. Oh, is it CDN? Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, cdn.nearbeach.org. Yeah, cdn.nearbeach.org. It's got the version number in there. So, for example, if you're using an older version, you won't have a problem with your code all of a sudden not matching the front end, not matching the back end type of stuff. Make me use Mac or Windows is the question. See, when I was going for this job, they were like, "Oh yeah, do you have a computer?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's old. It can run Windows just." I've also got Linux and stuff like that, so would prefer to use Linux. Been using Linux on this for ages, but I also have my own Mac. They ended up giving me a at the time one of the new Macs, but the 16-inch ones, because I've got terrible eyesight, so I didn't want a small screen. So yeah, I was happy with that. That Mac's very good. Just the shortcuts keep getting me. We could use the above to automate the we could, and all right, cool. This is going to be one of the highest priorities out there. I'm going to move this all the way up to the top, and it's that bug again. One day I'll fix this bug. It'll be something silly, but I'll fix it, and then it'll be all over. I'll be like, so yeah. All right. Going in here. Trusted publishing is our term for the use of the OpenID Connect OIDC standard to exchange short-lived identity tokens in, between a trusted third party. This method can be used to automate environment and eliminate the needs to use username, password combinations, or manually generate API tokens to authenticate. Yes, this is what we want. I hate how idiosyncratic Max tends to be, like no double-click event for matplotlib because reasons. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. There's some things which do get me frustrated. So, for example, if I scroll onto this screen, so actually, I just realized you guys can't see it. I literally moved my mouse to the chat window, which is off to the side, and I haven't actually activated. I can scroll up and down, and I can click on things instantly and have them respond. Whereas on Mac, I know I have to click on the window to activate it, and then click again to click that button, and it really annoys me. So, yeah. All right. Permissions, important. This permission is mandatory for trusted publishing. ID token right with username and token. All right, and we're getting rid of that. Oh, neat. After configuring POI to trust given GitHub repository and workflow, users of the POI. Oh, I am going to have some fun with this because yes, I can automate this now. Funding for this work was provided by Google's open source security team, and much of the development work was performed by Trial of Bits. Yeah. Oh, neat. All right. Cool. So I've got that in my ticket. And all right, we didn't save this. Whoops. All right, commit changes. We're going to commit directly into main branch because I'm naughty. All right, release 0.30.30.16. All right, bypass the rules. Yep, I know, I've been terrible. And there we go, release. This should take about 5 minutes. And then I'm just double checking this. Go to the version, edit the GitHub, increase the number, push the causes later. All right, sweet. All right. We've done this, thanks to this article. We can fix all of these. All right, you just need to edit this now. We want to make that switch back to filter mode. Discard changes, filters. Oh, don't I have 17? Oh, I discard changes. I don't have 17 yet. All right, let's go in here. Let's prioritize these. I've got 2 blocked at the top. I want to fix this one. This is going to be alpha 0.30.17, which is our highest patch version. So yeah, getting excited. I don't remember, that was many moons ago when I was doing my PhD. Turns out a lot of astronomers used Macs. Oh, fair enough. I did not know that. All right, going back into here, this should now have the 17 in here. All right, update query. What we also want to do is name that as the 17 release. This is just some system admin sort of stuff, which I'm doing. Not system admin, just some basic administration. So how to limit file sizes. We need to implement the ability so people can limit the file sizes that can be uploaded. For example, we don't want people uploading 100 gigs of data. Oh, I have an idea for this. All right, we are going to talk about this. So this we do want to get this in the latest version. As for, there's no feedback when saving descriptions on change tasks. We are actually going to be implementing toasts. So what we want to do, I'm hoping we implement toasts in this new version. We did that. I remember a little GUI tool for selecting slices of data from time series, pretty use. I don't even have the source anymore. Ah. All right. So I'm only going to select 3 bugs at the moment for this release. The rest are very minor, or very low. Perhaps it's been fixed this then yet. Cannot type today. Yep, oh, fair enough. All right, so we've got, there's no feedback when saving on a change task. So, this is now released. So what's actually happening is someone's making a change on a change task. So I think localhost is not open anymore. So if we just boot this back up, go to localhost, we go to a request for change, which isn't on the front screen. Scroll down. We've got the description here, but we've got no feedback. So what I want to do is include a little toast being like, this is saved. Put this in a sort of mode where this is, you can't edit this. So we should be able to have a disable mode on this. When someone clicks on this, it'll instantly disable it. It will then pop up a little toast being like saving, and then it'll pop up another toast when that's done. So that's the idea of it. So if we actually go to our prod, scroll down to our new features. We're also investigating Vite. I've got to do more documentation. Oh yeah, I've got to do that too. Yeah, all right. I don't know, Pitfin, if you're there, or Nocturnal, you can probably pass on the message. What I'll do is I'll throw out some ideas, and I just need some feedback on the ideas when I get to that one. Probably, says every software engineer ever. Yeah. Will this work today? Probably. I also want to implement the 2FA. I want to also research the OAuth and all that kind of stuff. I don't think I'll do the 2FA in this release because I need to read more up on it. This is the toasts that I'm talking about. And yeah, all of this keeps getting messed up. I've got to find that bug. So yeah, I want to investigate the toasts. Okay, not a problem. So we've got 3 bugs. We're going to investigate the toast, and I think that's enough for a release. Remember, we're not doing big releases. We're doing very small piecemeal releases. The idea is we make small changes, get feedback, continue making small changes, and so forth like that. We're not going to have that massive sort of change that we had from the last version of the 0.29 to the 0.30. That was a huge change. That was massive. Now, give me 2 seconds. What I'm actually going to do is log into my app services. NearBeach prod. I don't think I can show the vast majority of this screen. Deployment center. All right, I can show the screen now. All right, so for those who don't know, this is Azure. I'm actually using a web app for this. The best thing about the web app is I got to play around and I was able to hide all my credentials so I can actually finally show you guys this. So what we want to do is we want to double check the latest version of NearBeach is on Docker Hub. So tags, we should see, there we go, 0.16, and all I need to do is change that to a 16 and hit save. And then I just walk away from it. It'll take about 5 to 10 minutes. 20 minutes on a bad day, and it has taken 20 minutes once. I was like, oh God, have I broken it or anything like that? No. I think they just had quite a bit backed up and it was just taking a little while. So yeah, this is all released now, and I just realized that I need to go to robotic head NearBeach. It'll be good once it's NearBeach, I reckon. I just gotta follow up with these. All right, so the collect static is about taken 20 minutes so far. It usually takes around about, yeah, 20 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. 20 minutes happened last week. Yep, that's fine. Sometimes it's quicker, other times not so much. So we got it down to 11 minutes at one point. It's not consistent. Let's just say that. So that should be fine. Fun fact, no, it hasn't changed over yet. Okay, cool. So I'm just doing all my administration stuff now. Localhost, this is all done. We're happy with this release. We've added in the 17, we've picked 3 bugs. Now, here, I'm just going to stop this. Going to actually go to our terminal, git checkout main, git pull. Alright, git checkout development 0.30.17. Alright, so yeah, this is going good. I forgot what version, I think it was the 28th branch or the 27th branch that got up to 16. We're now one ahead. Alright, I want to go over here. So we've done this. Alright, looking up there, find out how to use multiple logins, VueJS unit tests. I've unblocked the bugs. Kinda. Yep. They'll stay in blocks for the moment. Plan next tests. Yeah, alright, cool. VueJS unit testing. So we're gonna look at unit testing. And we're gonna start with a small component and stuff like that and work our way up to bigger components. So, got it. Introduction, quick start. Oh, wrong one. Unit testing. I'm just gonna refresh. It should have taken me to unit testing. Unit tests are written to verify that small isolated units of code are working as expected. A unit test usually covers a single function, class, compositable, or module. Unit tests focus on logical correctness and only concern themselves with a small portion of the application's overall functionality. All right, cool. They may mock large parts of your application environment, initial state, complex classes, third-party modules, and networking requests. All right, sweet. Yep. So we're using the VueJS test. We're using this framework. All right. I'm just going to go to the guide. Integration tests are greater than unit tests. Yes, I know. But don't you worry. They will happen, the integration tests. We'll have unit, integration, and end-to-end. Actually, is end-to-end and integration tests the same thing? Integration test spans multiple components, but often does not across the entire stack, while end-to-end testing has a wide scope covering the entire app. All right, yep, cool. They are separate things. All right, so we've installed stuff. Yep. Writing tests. Okay. End-to-end generally has the largest scope. Yeah. Oh yeah, the delay. The delay is big. I wonder if my actually, it's now got it in front of me. Oh, it's not on the iPad. How many frames I've lost? Drop frame 0% to 9. Sweet. And only using 2.3% of my CPU. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, it's the UK issue as well. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we want to write stuff for VueJS. We've set up all the config and stuff like that. We also want to do coverage, but I think we've set that up. 4 seconds to Germany. Oh, nice. So we've got mocking. When writing tests, it's only a matter of time before you need to create a fake version and internal. Yep. All right. Cool. Yep. That's fine. This is commonly referred to as mocking. VTest provides functionality. I know a multitude of places where that's gonna happen. Okay. Now, I should admit I am not good at writing unit tests, and I'm still learning how to do it for VueJS. So, test filtering. Specify a timeout. CLI, you can use the CLI to filter tests by test names. We'll only execute tests that contain basic. Okay, cool. Yep. Specify a timeout. You can optionally pass the timeout in milliseconds as the argument to tests. The default is 5 seconds. All right, sweet. Hooks also can receive a timeout with the same 5 seconds as default. Alright. Skipping suites and tests. You skip to avoid running certain suites of tests. Selecting suites and tests to run on. Alright, yep. Coverage. Pretty sure we've got coverage already set up. And I think we've got ignore code. UI since the test. Put in the vest UI. We'll enable coverage reports when it's enabled. Ooh. Sorry, we did set this up a month ago, so I'm still trying to remember everything we did. All right. Package JSON. So this is unit tests. It's this one. npm run unit test. And I think it will create a report for us. Memory serves me correctly. So yep, there we go. It's done this, but it'll also do a report. So if we go here, we get rid of this go sites, and then NearBeach. And we should have coverage. In index. And there we go. Okay. And we've done one for components customer, but I think, yeah, I think I've done something silly with it. What I need to do is mock in the data and be like, all right, we're checking this and we're checking this. These particular fields have this particular value and stuff like that, and that they, the organization is all correct and so forth like that. So yeah, we just need to check all this. I think what I've done is I've mistakenly assumed that I've got to test these methods, but in fact I'm not testing these methods. What I'm doing is I'm putting in data and then I'm checking the page to see if that data renders correctly. So yeah. Yeah, and that's what we could do. So under tests, we've got unit, we've got the customers. So we've got customer information. Is it information tests? List customers. Oh, we don't have anything in there. Okay, that's fine. Ah, I think we did it with that. All right. npm run unit test. It just does its own thing again. All right, didn't fill out everything. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete this. The tests we don't want to. Test results, those are just those images. The playwright report, we don't need. Trash. Okay. I'm going to rerun this. Because yeah, one thing we do want to do is we do want to include these tests. Because when I connect these particular unit tests to Circle CI, I still want to see that code coverage. And we've got one for mixins too. Yeah, we won't need that. Oops, close something I didn't want to close. List customers view. It must be, here it is. So yeah, I've done something weird. So I've got customer 1, customer 2. Profile picture shows, yeah, I've done something different here, which, yeah. All right, anyway, what I'm going to do, so I've written down some notes. I've been doing a bit of research. This is how messy my handwriting is. For those wanting to know. I mean, it's okay. But yeah, there you go. Now you know. Because I hardly use the pen anymore, which is a bit of a pity. So what I want to do is I do want to get rid of this particular one, but I need it for reference at the moment. So I'm going to move this over here. More legible than mine. Oh, fair enough. I do try and write as much as possible. I used to have really good handwriting, especially when I was at university. It was glorious. Bit neater than that, but not perfect, but as glorious as I can get it. Now, we've got that enabled. I don't think we need it in here anymore. All right, cool. All right, coverage, yep, that's fine. Snapshot tests are useful tools, whether you want to make sure the output of your function does not change unexpectedly. When using snapshot v-tests, we'll take a snapshot of the given value and then compare it to a reference snapshot file alongside the test. The test will fail if the two snapshots do not match. Either the change is unexpected or the reference snapshot needs to be updated to the new version result. All right. Now, the thing is, I am changing quite a lot of things at the moment, so these snapshots will probably need to be updated quite frequently at the moment. So I'm just wondering if it's actually needed. I'm gonna say probably not. Okay, mocking. May be in control of date to ensure consistency when testing. Vite uses fake timers package to manipulate timers as well as system dates. You can find more specific detail. All right, cool. So purchasing flow. Before each, tell vtest we're using mock time. All right, cool. Yeah, that's fine. We won't be. After each, restore the real time. All right, we won't need to do that. It allows purchases within business days, so const data, yada, yada, yada. So function, purpose, current hour. Okay. Const date, system time date. All right. Of my handwriting, it's D&D notes if you're wondering about the content. No cause for alarm. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've been getting really into the new Baldur's Gate. I just need more time to play it. So hopefully this weekend. It just allows purchases out of business hours. All right, so that's mocking. That's dates. Constant message equals items. Message, simple message, get latest. All right, so there's some data. Get latest. My D&D uses throwing bombs as its main weapon. I usually play Betty. So Betty is a half orc. She's really dumb but extremely strong. So I've min-maxed to strength. She has usually a giant broadsword type of situation. Yeah. However, in Baldur's Gate 3, I am playing as, because I know I'm saving Betty for a playthrough with a friend. So what am I playing right now? I'm playing a wizard. I had to restart my character. So I'm playing something I've never played before. So playing a wizard, getting used to it. All right, should get the latest message with a spy. So const spy message get the VI. Okay. Mine is a gnome alchemist. Oh, nice. Okay, I am going to have to do some VueJS test example. I want to see examples, that's all. Alright, I'm going to zoom in. So what we have is we've got the name, we've got the age. Alright, so forth. Get age. Fetch it. Alright, cool. Testing the prop. So we've got test expect, we've got mount, import age guess from ageguess.view. Alright, cool. So we should have most of that in our this one. So import tests. We need to import your component. So we just need to import, and that's as simple as, yep, list customers from, oh, what's the best way to do this? think that's the best way to do it. Otherwise, I'm going and then Okay, we need to. That is fine. So test mount component. All right, we would have something use, describe, and then it. Do I have describe? Now, the thing was, I was watching another video and stuff like that and writing notes on top of that video, but they weren't using VueJS test. So they had describe, and then they had each it block to demonstrate expectations. So const wrapper, props, title. So that would be under an it type of thing. So tests, expect type map to be function. Or, all right, give me 2 seconds. Let's described. Okay. Testing API reference, awaitable promise, yep. Interface, testing options, timeout number, retry, yep. All right. Import, tests, expect. Test defines a set of related expectations. It receives the test name and function that holds the expected test. All right. Optionally, you can provide timeout, yep. All right. Describe. When you use test or bench in the top level of file, they are collected as part of the implicit suite for it. Use describe. You can define a new suite in the current context as a set of related tests or benchmarks and other nested suites. Yep. A suite lets you organize the tests and benchmarks. Yep, this is what I kind of want. So I'll have describe and then test and then test and then test. All right, sweet. This is what we kind of want. So I'm just going to copy this reference with the proper keys. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to not paste it. It just doesn't want to paste. I'm just going to paste it there for reference. So in this sort of case, this gets deleted. We want describe. What we want is something that explains what this is. So list customers, list to customers with, all right. So we're describing what we're doing. And then what we want is test customer 1 will have a profile picture. And then we'll do that. Test customer 2 will have a custom profile picture. We'll have the default profile picture. All right, let's jump on to, I've got to do my local just because I know my production has people's values in it. So if we go to list customers, let's have a look. So we're saying one of them will have the profile picture and stuff like that. We'll check if the name is correctly rendered and the email is correctly rendered and the add new customer button is showing. We'll probably, because that button should disappear if the user doesn't have any access. All right, not a problem. We will be testing this out. we'll test customer one. What are you doing about the data setup? Yeah, we'll play around with that right now. So yeah, I'm just writing out what we want to test. So yeah, customer one's name is rendered out correctly. Like so. And then test customer one's email is rendered out correctly. And then I should go with the name. I should be going, yeah, that should definitely go to that customer's information page. So customer's one name is rendered out correctly and rendered out and hyperlinked correctly. All right, because we can do it in one. I'm going to add in here a note, a comment. We should also look at the add customer button. This should not render when the user does not have enough permissions. All right, cool. So we're happy to get rid of this. Yeah. Okay, cool. So current fields can't be edited. Yeah, all right, cool. So we've got list of customers as the, I could even list customers. Just give me 2 seconds. There we go. Adding a bit more verbosity to it. And that should be, all right. So starting with tests. So we've got the test. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna paste it down here. Sorry, I'm just gonna stretch. Like so. So we've got test mount component. We don't need the mount component. We've got the customer one will have the yada yada yada. All right. Expected to be truthy. All right. So we've got const wrap mount. So we just need to do something like this. In here, we've got it not quite how we wanted it to. But we can yank this information very easily. And place it in here. So expected wrap text to contain. Okay, yep. All right, so we need to put this up at the top, I think. So straight away, what we want is now, what is this meaning? Sorry. They've got it as that to be truthy. Oh, as in, okay, yep. I will ignore that then. Okay, cool. What we want is a wrapper. So using mount insert data. I'm just going to minimize this so I can use most of the screen. So we've got const wrapper equals mount, and then we've got to have our component list customers. And then we've got props, and then we'll add in our props where our customer results, I do believe it is. We'll have a quick look. The good news is I've laid the tests out exactly how I would lay out the source. So they match up. It took me an afternoon. Great fun. I'll say that. I used a spreadsheet. I'm gonna, as some of you know, I still love my spreadsheets. So there we go. Customer results. And then this will be an array. So there, and then we got the array, and then we end the results here. And then we just end this off. And expect wrapper to contain, yep. Wrapper.text to contain, I don't know what any of that else means, but that's fine. We'll just do that. So what we want is, now from here, I'm copying, that's customer 2. We want customer 1 first. Copying that. I'm going to paste it in. I'm going to neaten it up in a minute. And copy. Just got to make sure. Yeah, it finishes. Like so. All right, we're going to do that. Oh, I was hoping to do more than just that one line. You know what? When this doesn't work for you. Oh, I hate when that happens. All right. Sorry, this is just a bit tedious, lining things up. Ah, I keep finding bugs. All right. And then this, gotta go this way, and then this, gotta go this way, and then this, gotta go up here, and then that's fine. All right. All of this, gotta go up one, and then this, up one. All right. Cool. So that should be all our data in there. And then we just use the wrapper. Now, we've got the describe, test, pers, yep. We want to go into our little thing over here. So we've got expect wrapper.text. Just double checking everything in here. So we've got get age, cons, script, props, title string, default, test component, get data. So I'm assuming when it does that, it says get text for all of this. I want to be more specific, sorry. with testing our age guess component in the code above, we import and mount the test used, which enable us to encase our component in a unique object named wrapper and access a variety of test parameters. Now we need to run it, verify our test on our end. Guess user age app. Guess user age app. All right. Test button, click async. Guess the user's age. All right, cool. Wait, get. And hello, Cyber Magics. How are you? Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you are enjoying this content as I try and figure out how to do these tests. All right. Const verify click await equals, and yeah, hey, await wrapper dot get button dot trigger. All right. I don't see where guess user. All right. I'll tell you what. Oh, it's because it's like there. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I've done something smart. So we've got organization name. Oh, all right. That's technically a bug. That should be customer name. Am I using the same component? All right, let's have a quick look into the code. We've got to try and fix this up. So we've actually got list customers over here. If we scroll all the way up, we've got div, customer and customer results, get profile image, organization name, organization image. It is, yeah, I'm gonna call it a bug. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna highlight this, I'm gonna copy, and we're gonna put in our bug tonight. So this customer using organization class names. All right. This is actually VueJS. All right, HTML, that's fine. Okay, please note the class names are like organization. These should represent the customer classes. All right, so this is a minor bug. It's been submitted. It'll be assigned to me. This is customer, part of the customers. All right. So this doesn't ruin anything at all, and that's why it's a minor. So over in my example, so what I want to do is I want to find a component. All right. So test find. So wrapper.text to contain, I think wrapper.get And that's the tag. I wonder if there's a get all. Testing content. All right, not what I wanted. Okay. Testing types. Okay. We've got the expect. Oh. And thank you very much for the follow, Jay. I hope you are enjoying my content. As I struggle to find what I need. So I'm just going to Google this. So vtest, find component by class. All right. Find all components by class, because we need all of them. So find all. Version 1 tests, utilities. I don't think this is it. This looks like a very old sort of data. So wrap, find all. vtest, find all. Goes back here. Nothing in here. So find all. Query all. Get element by class. Not what I want. All right. Where's this one? So they're using wrapper, get, and then button, and then trigger. But all right, so that's yeah, we want okay. Just closing some of these. All right. We test element to have hyperlink. And test anchored height. Hecker? And welcome, Bowser Big Green Burrito. How are you? I hope you're going well. We are writing some what's called unit tests for VueJS. Well, for NearBeach. NearBeach is written in VueJS. So we're just trying to figure out how we do a specific thing. I'm not the best at unit tests, and the only way I can get better is to do them. So yeah, we're trying to reach at least 5% code coverage for the unit tests this month, which is not a lot. It's a very low goal, and we're hoping to get there. So expect screen, get by text, clicked me. Oh, all right. So if we update now, it's better to get by role if possible. To have attribute, all right. So yeah, we're just playing around with this, seeing how it works. So we've got our test here. So let's just play around with this. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna shove that all the way over there for the moment. So custom modern's name is rendered out, but the hyperlink correctly. So we need to boom this in. I am just going to paste this as a reference. So what we want to do is play around with wrapper dot get role, get by role. And we've got a link where the class the test wrapper get by class expect wrapper classes to contain bar can a specific class exist? Yeah, we're just trying to find stuff and see if the values exist. How can I know a specific class exists? View test utilities has class. Yep, all right. All right. Get by role. Let's have the test get by role. Let's see what that is. Get by role. Role is a string. Options, hidden name, value. Oh. And this is testing library. All right, about queries, label, text, display value. All right. Don't think that's going to work how we want it to. Oh, sorry. Bit of a yawn. Okay, let's jump onto Google because DuckDuckGo is sending us to the old stuff. So the test, VueJS, get element by class name. VueJS, unit testing VueJS, checking for an element. All right, I'm struggling to get a simple unit test working in VueJS app. I'm basically trying to test the template to see if it contains a div element with a class name version, but it keeps failing with an undefined is not a construct, yada, yada, yada. All right, so label, div class version. Have to mute for half an hour because I still have a work meeting. Oh, fair enough. Yep, fully understand. Enjoy the work meeting. It's 10 o'clock here. I don't know how much longer I'll be going. I'm gonna push through tonight though. This one, view test utilities, just getting started. Once again, this is the old documentation here. Let's go getting started. Test display message, wrapper mount message component, yada yada yada, asserts wrapper.text to contain hello world. We want something more advanced than that because I want to check that the first class actually contains that name, not the whole entire text. More examples, please. testing Vuex, testing Vue router, making HTTP requests, no. Slots, no. Write components that are easy to test, yep. Peak paragraph times, all right. This is what I want. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna copy this. Took us a little while to find it, but that's fine. These things happen sometimes. You gotta just struggle to find an example that fits what you want. Okay, cool. So straight off the bat, I'm gonna get rid of this. What I'm gonna do is I am going to get the so we've got the const wrapper. What we've got const. We've got customer one. Or customers equals. Right, this is actually a really good question. How is this structured? Well, I can't use production. Because we've got organization details. We've got 2 of them. So what we want, wrapper.find. Now, in the near future, once I fix that bug, this should be customer details. Yeah, we'll just have to deal with that in the future. So we're after the first customer. In fact, this will be, so gather the list of customers rendered onto the page. There we go. All right. So that will find all customers. And that way, all I need to do here is simply go const customer name, customer one name equals customers. The first one dot find, and then all I need to do is get this one, which is organization name. All right. So, organization name should contain a href. So what we need to do is expect customer one name dot text to be, and then we're just gonna have different names. So the first one and what do we have it? Fluffy. And then we had, yeah, no full stop or anything like that. All right, cool. So we've done that, done that, done that. To be like that. All right. All right, this one should actually be both. So both customers names are rendered out, names and hyperlinks are rendered out correctly. All right, cool. So yeah, we should do that to both of them. won't take too long to actually implement it like this. You can copy and paste. And then what we can do, check names, check hyperlinks, like so. Very quick, very easy. Like so. All right. So we're happy with that one. What about hyperlinks? Okay, VueJS, test hyperlink. Testing event trigger when typing text. All right, not what I wanted. I don't want to click on it. Wrapper HTML to contain. Okay, cool. Yep. So if I in this sort of case, we've got customer1.html.toContain, and then it'll be href equals, like so. We're double checking that it's gonna be like that. And if we edit this, what we can do is we can actually just copy this, get rid of all of this. Like so, and we should be happy with that. Yank and paste. Oop. Like so. All right. I'm happy with that. I am going to go down to my tests. I'm going to delete this original test. We no longer need it. It is not wanted. I'm just going to delete it. Go, okay, cool. Because it looks like what we're doing here is, yeah, is working how we want it to. All right. So the next thing we want to do, customers' names, emails. All right, we can actually squeeze the emails in here too. Check emails. I'm just gonna yank these two. Like so. This will be organization email. Oh, this will belong in a different, this is belong, yeah, all right, this is definitely belonging down here. Okay, const customer one email equals customers 0 dot find, and then we've got dot organization email. We yank and paste that down for a, oh, I was meant to do that. Like so. All right, we're happy with that. So what we need is check email. Expect customer one email dot text to be And this will be socks at nearbeach.org. So it should match up here. Toby tripod. All right, cool. All right, so check that. I just mucked up. All right, Toby.tripod. All right, so it checks the contents and then checks the hyperlinks. So expects customer1 email.html to contain, and then we put in the HTML in here. So if we actually have a look over here, click on this, we've got a mail to. But what we want to do is we want to actually grab pretty much this, a href. All right, yank, paste. Toby.tripod. Okay. So that should be good enough for that. Now we've got to check the profile pictures are correct. That should be the same as what we're doing down here. I think we can squeeze this into one. Both customers will have, actually, no. One of them, we're specifying which one has what. So const customer1 profile equals customers 0.find, and then we have the profile image, which I think is just organization image. Once again, we've got to change this, but when we do, we'll break these tests and we'll be like, all right, we can easily fix these tests. And then check the image location. So this will be expect customer1 profile to contain and then what we want to do, edit this as HTML. We only need this, I hate when this happens. We only need this much. Paste. And it should be private, and then it should be this whole entire thing. And I think a little thing at the end, I'm not sure. All right, but I'll leave it at that. So what we want to do is go here, const customer to profile equals customers 1.find, and then once again we're doing organization image. Check the image location. So expect customer to profile to contain, and what we're actually going to be doing is we're actually going to grab this whole thing. We're going to cut and we're going to paste in here. We don't need that. We just need to end it off like that. And then we're just going to hit save, and we're going to run these tests. So npm run unit tests. Unit test. So this should run very, very quickly. Failed 1. Describe is not defined. All right, not a problem. Mount is not defined. All right, where's mount? Now these are test utils. Yep, that'll be fine. All right, mount's there, buddy. So this is using V8. All right. Didn't like the mount. Document is not defined. All right, this is where I start commenting everything out. Oh no. Yeah, no, that should work. Let's go over here, import mount, yep. Constant wrapper equals mount. Then open up the options, have props in, and all that kind of stuff. Oop, wrong screen. Let's have a look. All right, mount container. Which is the counter, which is to the view. All right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to comment out all this. I'm going to add in const wrapper equals mount, and then list customers. All right. Cool. And then I'm going to open up this. It's saying module. Oh, have I not installed it? All right, one way to find out. Okay, npm install save dev. What is the package called? @Vue test utils. All right, npm run unit test. And it's still saying it's failing on it. All right, the next thing which I could think of is this is probably the wrong path. So let's get rid of that. Import list customers from source JavaScript components customers list customers. Okay. Didn't want to do that with all of these in there. It's just, it looks ugly. Still. Okay, document is not defined. Oops, wrong side, sorry. Test VueJS. Okay, demo online. So, ooh, that's tiny text for everyone. Okay, they've got import Vue from plugins Vue. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's the tests we're after. So my component, mount my component, basic test. Okay. Reproduction, no need. System, no need. Plugins. Oh, all right, cool. So, gotta check my plugins. Go into here. Gotta scroll all the way down to my play. No. I don't think I've got my Vite tests components set up. Tests. Unit. Link unit. Yep, that's fine. Oh. This is config, scrolling all the way up to the top. Config for test will need to read your root. Oh, don't I have that file? So it's Vite. Oh, there it is. Here's our Vite test. All right, cool. Let's go back to here. Plugins, Vue. So plugins, we got our Vue. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I said that too. Okay, no. All right, are we importing our Vue? Yes, we are. Now, is this in my code which I deleted? So if we actually go into the tests unit, we've got this example here. No, we don't have any mounted stuff in here. not a problem. Didn't have anything for that. Do we have anything for mixins? No, we didn't. We purposely, yeah. Okay, not a problem. So they got mount. I had to reference the Vite test types at the top of my Vite.com. Otherwise, test is not a known property, so TypeScript throws the error about test not being assignable user config. All right. Ah, and we've got that up here. Yep, sweet. So we've done that. We've done defined config, Vite. We've done VueJS, Vite.js plugins view. We've got the view in here, like so. We've got the test coverage enabled, V8, reporter, text, HTML, and JSON. Include tests, units, everything under units. Yeah, all right, sweet. So we're happy with how that's set up. But I don't know why I'm still getting document is not defined. Oops, sorry, one. This is okay. View test unit 3 document is not defined. Let's have a look. I tried Bootstrap, a simple app based on the following: View 3 Vite for tests. Mount, yep, that's the error we've got. Document, yep. Oh no, we don't have it on document though. Environment is JS. All right. We'll go to config. Now, is that, yep, that's under tests. Paste it in. I'll hit save. Restarting due to config changes. And we've got something else. Brilliant. All right, sweet. We've got 125 errors. Cannot find package JSON JS DOM. All right. Finally fixed by installing JS DOM. So npm install save dev JS DOM. All right. Npm run unit test. Okay, we're getting a bunch of ticks. Got a bunch of crosses then. But that's fine if we... All right, we've got the fail. Test files, one failed. Test 4 failed. So everything else passed apart from that one file. Which, if we delete this one line, Shift V to select all of this, go all the way down and unselect all of that and hit save, we've got Mark View Xgetter for DevTools. What's that on? I should get rid of this. Now, mark Vuex getters for dev tools. There's nothing. Cannot read properties of undefined reading getters. Okay. Keep scrolling up. View warning. Property $stores was accessed during render but not defined on instance. Okay, cool. Oops, sorry. I'm glad we started with the small one, because if I've done something more complicated like the change task list or something like that, I would have just been driven nuts. Alright, so when you declare the getter in the component, make sure you define the variable that is going to be used. So at component, title computed, map getters is logged in. Alright. So what we need is essentially, we just need to key that in there as well, by the looks of it. So props is all fine. So what we'll need is computed. That's still an object. Map getters, and then it's an array. Okay. Now I should get my customer list. So source, JavaScript, components, customers, list customers. I'm just going to minimize this. I'm going to shove this over here. I'm looking at map getters. So we've got root URL and static URL. So what we want, so we want to see, so these are strings. And it doesn't like that, which, all right, cool. Something happened. And thank you very much, Egg Led Sorry. Sorry, I'm terribly bad with names. Thank you very much, Egg. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. And yeah, hi, welcome. We are just figuring out the unit tests for the VueJS component of NearBeach at the moment. So yeah, we're just figuring it out. I'm terrible at unit tests, so yeah, we just need to do this. All right. Okay. I don't know if that's saved correctly or I just need to manually rerun it. All right, so it failed. Yeah, still. Property $store was accessed during render but not defined on instance. Cool, let's read this edit. Also, I wasn't actually using the mock getter in this test, so you don't even need to mock the store. All you need is to declare the variables on the component. All right, let's just declare them. Okay, computed map getters. We've got root URL and static URL. I think that's all I need. Root URL is not defined. All right, let's put that in. And that still fails. I need more examples. Before each getters. Do we do it before each? The getters here is not properly assigned before each. It should be getters equals object rather than getters that, because your argument to before each is a function, not an object. All right. All right, so let's go vite test vuex map getters. Showing me the old one still. I just need more examples, so we're just searching. All right, so we've got our stuff, we've got our computed map state, value 3. All right, so here's our state. Const wrapper equals shallow state computed. Okay. Now, if we go back to that example, getters. The getters here is not properly assigned. All right, before each. All right. Okay, we just key this in like so. And we using before each, set the computed data. All right. Getters equals, and this will be an object where we are wanting to deal with root URL. This is an object, so we just need that. And then we've got static URL, and that will be also that. It doesn't matter too much. So that is that. Getters equals that, and then store equals new vuex store. Yep, and then we pass through the getters into that. And then this is throwing up red. All right. And now before each is not defined. Oh, yeah, that's easy fix. So I'm just using vanilla Ubuntu. I'm using the 2304 at the moment, but I will most likely upgrade to the 2310. With my plan of falling on 2404 next year, which is a long-term support version. So, yeah. Just Ubuntu. Should actually go to the proper site. This is a base OS. So yeah, this is not being virtual. I will be running some virtual stuff in here though. Nothing fancy. Before each. Alright. We're going to need to read the docs properly. So we'll need to import the VueJS. I don't think this article is appropriate. I think it's for another tested platform. Yeah, no problem. Okay, I'm just going to leave this. I'm going to VueJS 3 unit testing. Should give us the testing articles. So unit testing. So describe, yep. So we want the test. But we also want, this is, yeah. So yeah, I'm just learning all this unit testing. It's really new to me. Yeah, I've just gotta figure out what to do. So set up, all right. All right, my component, describe it, expect from VI test, mount, all right, create store from VueX. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially copy this for reference. I don't have an empty file at the moment where I want it to be, blank unit tests. So I'm just going to put this over here. I'm actually going to paste it in, but I'm going to comment it out. Because we don't need this to run, essentially. I just need to reference it for this. So we don't need the config. We want list customers unit test. So we've got describe. We've got expect. So we've done test. We don't have expect in there. And we've got test from byte test. All right, sweet. We've got the mount. And then we want to import create store from VueX. We definitely want that. All right. Then we're importing our component, which is good. I don't know which one's the proper one. We got rid of that. We're going to get rid of that and that and that and that. Simplify this down again. So describe my component. Yeah, we've got lists, customers, view, list to customers. All right, sweet. With it button calls do. All right. So const mock store. Okay. So handle the VueX store. So const mock store equals create store. We've got modules. And then in this sort of sense, what we have with this module is we've got, it's a good question because I've absolutely forgotten off the top of my head. We go to the VueJS store and we know it is it's just the destination. And then in here, we've got root URL, which will be just this, and then static URL, which will be static, like so. So we've got modules. What about getters? And then we've got get root URL. Oh, do we need to define all of these? All right, test failed, one failed, one passed. All right, mark, yeah, that one. Cannot read properties of undefined reading getters. All right, this is getting a bit closer to what we want. So what we want is, let's go to Google. Cannot read property of getters. Oh, this is tiny. Okay, so we're going through here. We've got map getters. All right, sweet. So this is the Vue template. Computed map getters, all to-dos. Sweet. So it's grabbing all of to-dos. This is the Vuex. So we've got the to-dos, there's our to-dos, and we've got our getters in here, which is all to-dos, which will grab all of this. Okay, now main JavaScript, which is fine. Case of, is this for testing? Getters of undefined in my code. And all to-dos, yeah. All right, that's what I've done. So, yeah, all right. Okay, what if I program in the getters here? Like so. I just copy that. Go in here, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to paste it in. Let's see what happens. Cannot read properties undefined getters. Ah. All right, this is. I did want to. Yeah, I did want to finish this. All right. Getters, get destination, get location ID. That's not working. I've set them up here like so. Wait, wrapper find button. Yeah, this is tricky. All right, beta, yada, yada, yada. All right, let's have a look at what this person's done. Once that's loading, testing file from Vuex, app from app. Yep. All right. Auth. Yep. Create local view. All right. For each actions. Store. All right. I'm really confused. This is what I tried to, during namespace and map getters. Here, run it and open up in the console, and you'll see the error message. Need to pass the store this instance. I use VueJS and just a way to figure it out. You need to provide getters to your test store if you want your component to be able to access their data. You can mock it with them with Jess if you're testing whether or not they're called. All right, that's what I need to do. I don't think that that data is called at all. So, local view, Vuex, subscribe, app, let's store before each action, store. Vuex store modules auth state getters. So I do have getters here. Yes. Destination. State getters. Do I need to put it in here? All right, let's play around. And welcome back. Oh, we might need to put it here. So get get root URL. That will be like that. Oh, this isn't. Oh, I think I mucked up. Just wait till I have a NearBeach for local version open. It's all in prod. Okay, Vuex store URL module URL. All right. Okay, getters, and then what we want is static. And like so. Vuex getters should be function, but getters get root URL and module. Oh, all right, cool. That's as easy as return and I forgot to put the arrow function in. All right. Same issue. Come off it. Oh, this is... All right, this is getting close to what I want, but not quite, because it's not the test. Vuex getters. Not Vuex. Unit test Vuex getters that depend on getters. Mock Vuex store. Not just. All right, cool. So we've got a for item in ads. Yep. All right, cool. Yep. So is this using Vuex? Doesn't look like it. I'm not interested. Mocking Vuex store invites. All right, working on a project. Page not found. All right, great. Okay, I could look at the old documentation. The old documentation could point at what I could do, but not likely. So we've got templates, we've got map actions, essentially a map action there. Sweet. All right, cool. So we've got shallow mount, create local view. Now we are using just mount. I don't know the difference between shallow mount and mount. Create local view. Okay, and then we've got local view. Yep. That's just the old sort of stuff. We've got Vuex there. We've got let actions, let's store. All right. Before each actions, action click, store actions. All right. But what about the getters? And in this sort of case, the map actions, action click. Because I've got get root URL. All right, map getters, clicks and input value. So in here, getters, stores. So getters before each, getters equals this. View store getters. So that's what we were kind of doing before. And then it's making us do this mock store stuff. Oh, sorry. Yes. All right. I've got another idea, and I'd probably have to call it. If I test existing Vuex store. Just mocks, no. Why Vite mock Axios, no. How to unit test view if Vuex action has this patched in. No. Oh, this is testing Vuex. All right. Vuex's implementation detail, no special treatment is required for testing components using Vuex. That said, there are some techniques which you might make your tests easier to read, right? Yep, all right, sweet. We're not wanting to test Vuex. We just want to get it up and running so this component doesn't freak out. All right, so create store, we've got state, mutations. All right, I'm just gonna copy this. That's the app. Testing with a real Vuex store. So const create app use store. Vue test utilities allowed you to install the plugins as well as global mounting plugins. So this is test. So we've got const wrapper mount app, global, plugins, store. So that's the store up there. All right. I am just going to copy this. And what I'm doing is, once again, I'm just pasting it into here. And doing that. All right. That's once again just reference and so forth like that. I am just deleting everything that we just did there. All right, we'll just pretend that didn't happen. I'm just going to see if that will work. Yeah, that still gives me the same error, so that's fine. So we still need the create store. Then we've just got Vuex here. Actually, let's see if we can import the that particular Vuex thing. So if we open up the Vuexes and we see destination, no, not destination, URL Vuex. If we actually open that up, we've got module URL. All right. So source JavaScript Vuex, and then we want URL vuex.js. And then this is just, it should have that structure. Mount app. So list customers options. We've got the props. And down here we'll have the global plugins, and then we'll just have the URL module URL, and that fails still. Yep. All right, they're worth a shot. In this sort of case, what we want is we want to go back up here. We want const store equals create store. We want state. We have root URL. It's going to be like that. It doesn't like that. Return root URL, static URL. Cool. And then we want getters. Get root URL. Get static URL. Don't think this is correct. No, I don't think this is correct at all. Yeah, because if we have a look at this, we've got getters. Yeah. We need to get rid of this. Oh, undo. We just need to get rid of this and have store. That's gonna fail. Cannot read properties of undefined. Yep. Oh, hang on. Let's go down here now. All right, no problem. No test found in suite customers. No test found in. Yep. Okay. Okay, we need that one. Okay, I'm just gonna restart the test. I want to double check that that's the errors we're getting. Failed 2 suites. So, cool. We just need a simple test in here. So if we have test, empty test, that should run perfectly fine. Done. Perfect. All right. Cool. So we've got things working now. We just needed to do this. If I get rid of this, we'll have the getters like that. Sweet. Now I don't know how I can pull in a store that exists, because that would be really, really good if I can pull in that whole entire structure and be like, all right, this is your structure for this. Oh, sorry. I'm just keep sharing my screen. So I keep thinking this is on the other page. So what we now need to do is we need to sort of undo this, hit save, and this fails one. All right, cannot read properties of undefined reading find. All right, not a problem. Because what we need to do, console log customers. We need to make sure that we're actually getting something there. I keep doing that because I keep thinking this is somewhere else. Customers will have one profile picture, empty tests. Don't have the console. All right, not a problem. So we can close all of these now because we've solved the initial problem. Okay, void test, debug, output. Debugging, oops, sorry, debugging. VS Code, no. Create Node.js, run configure rule, use the following settings to test in debug mode. All right, sweet, we can do this. So I'm going to cancel this. I am going to close terminal. We need to keep running the server. So I need to click on this. I need to edit configuration. I need to plus here. Sorry, the application node stopped working unexpectedly. All right, stream's still running. What we want is create a Node.js runtime config. So click Node.js. All right, so this will be vtest unit testing. All right. Now what we want is working directory. Is this particular one? Yep. JavaScript file. Yep. Application. And then apply and go okay. And then I'm just going to hit play. And nothing ran. Oh, you know why? Unknown option pool. Use the following settings to all right, let's edit configuration. All right, it's doing something. Have we hit this one? I don't think we have. Oh, we have now. All right, customers. Customer 0 is undefined, but customers we should have something like this. All right. So in here, if we go to, let's just refresh. Let's go var a equals document.get elements by class name. And var a equals document get elements by class name. Sorry, I had a singular one in there at the moment. Oh. And I have a full stop in there. So we've got a collection of 2. And then if we go this, we should get 1, this first one. So that's the idea behind this. So the customers is disable function, yada, 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 is disable wrap prototype. All right. So yeah, it's not getting that component. All right, not a problem. We test get child component, find child component. Okay, scroll down here. You don't need to attach the component to the document, so remove that. Cons wrapper equals mount correct. Yep, all right. Await wrapper. Await wrapper. Find component. Reference. State component. All right. I'll tell you what. I'm getting really confused at the moment. I probably need to do a little bit more reading. Let's raid someone. It is rather late. Let's find out who's running. Togglebit. Yeah, Togglebit. Just as you get back. Oh, yeah, fair enough. It is 11:15 here, and I just realized the time. I am getting there. Like, this is one of those things. Once I actually do one component, figure it all out and stuff like that, everything just will flow. But yeah, for some strange reason, these tests aren't running at the moment. But we have gotten the getters up and running. So it looks like we just feed the getters something like this, and it'll be perfectly fine. So yeah, that's okay, Adrian. So yeah, let's raid Togglebit. I better actually grab this, use the right copy, and yeah. But it's been productive tonight. We got quite a bit done. We got a release done. We're doing these unit tests with VueJS. So yeah, let's hope in a couple of months we got better standing with our unit tests, both with the Django side of the framework and the VueJS side of the framework. So yeah. Anyway, thank you very much, everyone. I do hope everyone has a great weekend. I will probably be working on this over the weekend to try and get stuff out. Yeah, and hopefully some more bugs and features. So yeah, anyway, thank you very much, everyone, and I do hope you enjoyed Togglebit. So yeah, thank you.